Hello guys. All right, let me get myself situated. Not trying to push any buttons. There we go. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm gonna put myself up on here in a second so I can see if I can hear myself. Okay. YouTube. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Sorry guys, that just kind of like went somewhere. Crazies. There. Sorry, that went like wild for a second there. I don't know why it has my phone like that, but it is what it is. Okay. Let me think. What am I doing? Checking the volume. Checking the volume. Okay, good. You guys can hear me. Okay, good. You guys can hear me. Yes, my love. I'm already live. We'll refresh it because it's there. All right, love you too. Bye. My husband called to tell me I was late for my live. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay, I think I'm good now. Hey, Deanne. How you doing, sweetie? I'm trying to see if I can get this so we can just stay somewhere. You stay there. Stay. I'm just gonna put it right here for right now. Okay. So how are you guys doing? Yeah, I can't see anything over there. Okay, it's just gonna have to be over there because I can't do anything else. Hello. Okay. So I'm making a temptress today. Good, good. Hey, Lynette. Oh my goodness, Lynette. It's been forever since I've seen you on here, honey. How are you? How is Florida? Are you getting ready for the storm? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy to see you, Lynette. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's going well with the family. All right, so I'm making a temptress. And the great thing about the Temptress is also a, this, and this are the only pattern pieces. Everything else is by dimensions. So I'm not using the strap connector. I'm going to be using my own strap connector. And then everything else is on here. So I'll be referring to this. Oops, sorry guys. Off camera, kind of. Okay, so because it's a custom, this is a custom bag that I got ordered. Dad and you are fine. Oh, perfect. That last one was a doozy around here, so. Okay, let me think. Uh, okay. Tory pocket, I have a template for that. I'll pull that out in a little bit. Okay. Base. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. I remember there was a reason I love this pattern. Not just for obvious reasons, because Tori is my gal. Deanne, did you guys get all burnt up during the game yesterday? So my friend Deanne, who's here, is a huge NC State fan, and her daughter goes to NC State, and she is always going to the games, but getting burnt up. She turned so red, like a tomato. It's hilarious. She's so fair-skinned, though. It's like, it's not fair, because she's so fair-skinned that any type of sun, and she gets like... any type of sun, and she gets red. Not too bad. We were on a different side of the field. Had more shade. Oh, good. Whatever side of the field that is, you need to remember that. And get tickets on that side. Because, girl, I get scared sometimes when you be turning so red. Okay, so that's the base. I do this bag a little different from how Tori does it on her instructions. One, because she doesn't tell me what to do. And two, because I just found this is a lot easier way of putting it together. And I'm a person who doesn't like it when the zipper goes into the sides of the bag because it just puckers really weird. These are good seats, girl. I turn red just standing in the sun for 30 seconds. I know you do. I've seen it. I have witnessed it. Yeah. Okay, so these are the extra pieces that I do for here. You can see those little marks that I do there. I almost have it that like this part here, so it keeps its shape, but this part gets like, you'll see. I don't know how to explain it, but I make it so that it's not. It's almost like a recessed zipper, but not, if that makes sense. I'll put that to the side for right now, because I need to make my side panels. So I need 2 side panels. I don't know what is up with these mosquitoes. Driving me crazy. Okay. So what did it say? Okay. Oop, that works. Just like that. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to cutting because I really want to make sure I'm cutting the right size, as well as just making sure I do it. Well, that's hanging off the edges, so that's really not going to cut. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, in case anybody wants to know, this is the faux leather that I carry on my website. This is the very textured, very soft. It is so soft. It is amazing. It's beautiful. Amazing. So, yeah. I will be using foam for the inside because I want to give it a little structure. But yeah. Oops. I am so scared this thing's gonna fall. Sorry, guys. There. I'm afraid it's gonna fall and then I'm gonna break my new thing and I will not be happy. No, but I want to see chat. If I make the screen big, then I can't see the chat. It's okay. Oops. I have a new wireless mic. Okay, so it's new for me using it, but it's not new as in having it because I've actually had it for like a year and a half. I have just not been able to properly use it. Because every time I go to use it, it's not charged. And it needs to be charged. And then it plugs into a regular like mic socket thing, and that isn't on all my phones and stuff. So obviously the iPhone doesn't have it, just their Android phone has it. And the Android phone has been giving me so many problems with just not charging as I am recording or doing a live. So I really wanted to make sure it was working before I tried it on a live. Perfect. Okay. All right, so those are the two body pieces. These are my lining side pieces for the top. These are my side pieces, and here is my base. So other than straps, exterior is pretty much done. So let me do the straps. I'm not doing that zipper panel that has like the go through the back on it. Let me think here. Okay, so for handles. Okay. I think I'm just going to do regular handles and not do the tube ones. I don't know. I really love the way the tube ones turn out, but it's just so much more work. And I needed this to be a fast one, so tubing to the side. Okay. And I'm making the crossbody strap out of the webbing that I have from the mushroom box, from the Mystic Falls box. This is going to be perfect with that. So I'm just doing the crossbody strap with that and the candles out of this. So technically, I don't really need to be like, oh, I need to get a crossbody out of this kind of thing. So let me see here. Looks like if I can get it this way, that would be even better. I think so. Yeah, that's good there. And then not enough there, but maybe this way. Oh yeah. Definitely long enough that way. No, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna go get my long one. Because then that would have to do one cut. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm lazy. I'm really not. I just don't want to have to sit here and go back and forth. That's interesting. Yeah, it's wider there. That's okay. Alright, so let me get this thing like right off of my chin. Okay, so I need okay. It's so weird because I'm trying to put this thing somewhere where I'm not like bumping it all the time when I like move my head. Okay, so if I can cut both of them at the same time, that'd be great. So that's why I like my big ruler. No. I don't know. Math. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing it the way I was gonna do it. Just do one and then two. I know, you guys are probably thinking, like, what are you doing? It's not that complicated. My brain can't work but so much today. I had nightmares about zombies all night. Don't ask me. I don't really know why. Well, I kind of do. I woke up yesterday morning to my husband watching Resident Evil. I've never watched it before because that sounds too real for me. It's just way too realistic for me. Sometimes I'm just like, no. Okay, so now I'm not even gonna like measure again. This time I'm just putting it up close to it. I'm just marking. So I'm literally just putting the rulers where I need them. Okay. This is definitely different when it comes to cutting at the sewing station, but I just bumped into that one really good. But it's easier than me having to try to change out angles later. Handle's done. Alright, so now we need to do our strap connectors. And I am doing hidden strap connectors. But the great part about it is that it doesn't have to be, what you call it? It doesn't have to be like perfectly as a hidden strap connector because I have the emblems covering it. So I need a little piece of that for the overlays. So I'm gonna make them just a tad, just a little bit smaller than 2 inches, just because I feel it makes it fit better on my D-rings, square rings. Whatever. That one's not going to fit there, so I'll use this one for the overlay. See, that works for the overlay. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And then that will work for the crossbody connector. Because I don't make them like crazy big, and I actually put it into the seam. So that works out really well. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 3/4 of an inch D-ring that I use for it. So 1.5 inches is really all I need for the width. And that makes 2 of them. See, that's plenty big enough for both of them. There we go. Put that aside. Put this aside. I need another one for these. Okay, so I can still get at least 2 more straps out of this, just regular handles, so I'm not going to use that part for making another one of these. So I'm going to use this one down here. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Okay. So almost 2 inches, but not quite 2 inches. Oh, perfect. Okay, so these are for my hidden strap connectors. Don't know why one's thicker than the other one, so we'll fix that later. Okay, so I've got my connectors, I've got my D-ring connector, I have my exterior pieces cut. So now it's time for the lining. And with the lining, because I've already pretty much cut the other pieces, I may just lay it on top. So this person ordered 2 of my Marauders map bags. One is the Emily tote. I just posted it on my Facebook and Instagram. And then the other one is the Temptress, which is the one I'm making right now. So yeah, and this is going to be the lining for it. So the really cool part is I can actually make this so that it's it looks like it's seamless, if that makes sense. So okay. I remember the one time I actually sewed through the mat. I was like, oh my god. And I really needed another ruler. I was like, oops. Okay. So let's see here. I think I can. I think I can. Okay, so let's see here. So I can do that one that way. That one there. Because I want to make this the center point for one of the sides. Yep, that's the bottom. And then I can make the other one on this side. Yep. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Okay. I only need one for the lining. I do need 2 of the... Oops. Didn't mean to move that just yet. But I do need 2 of the top pieces. Okay. Lining. Done. So for this piece here, because I know I'm going to just double it up, I cut this side already. And sometimes I do that just so that I'm not too wasteful. Try not to be too wasteful, but sometimes I just can't help it. Hi guys. So I know 2 of the people who are hanging out with me today. Who else is hanging out with me today? Don't be shy. Bum, bum. When you're using your main piece as your pattern, just be careful not to make it smaller than what it is. Because that can happen if you overcut. And I don't mind making my lining a smidge larger just so that I don't get my exterior piece. For this, what I'm going to do is just bump this up right there where it needs to be. Make sure. Yep. It's right there where it needs to be. Bump that there. Move this out of the way. I think that moved it. There we go. That's where it needs to be. There we go. Okay, so we got our two main panel pieces, so now we gotta do our side pieces. And this side piece is actually shorter. So that's what I was kind of saying before, is like I make it a little bit different so that it has a little bit more structure at the top. But then I'm also able to put my crossbody connectors into the side. Okay, so I go like that. And I trace these to right there. And I like to mark just inside of the seam allowance and then add my seam allowance there so that when it connects, it has that connection. And because I don't need to fussy cut this part, I can just fold it over. And fold it over. And do my cutting. I normally do not interface my waterproof canvas. I feel it has enough structure on its own without having to have any interfacing. But I will be interfacing, or actually adding foam to the exterior just to give it a little bit more structure. I'm not gonna keep messing around with that. I'm just gonna snip. Oop. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then we'll do this piece right there. Okay, so it's kind of getting close to where it needs to be, so I'm just going to clip it down. And then just use my scissors. For like this part right here. So like this part right here. There's no way I'm going to be able to get my rotary cutter in there. So. All right, two side pieces done. All right, so now I need my cargo pocket and my zipper pocket. So cargo pocket, I could do a brown. I can do a burgundy. I can do a lot of different colors. I think I'm going to go with this pretty brown color that for my pocket on the inside. I'm thinking cargo pocket, I might make it the same size and then this on the other side. So when you're looking inside the bag, it's still Marauder's map. That piece there. Can you guys hear like the air conditioner or all the fans going on or anything? Because I had to put on the fans because it's hot in here today. I'm not sure about that one. Cargo pocket. So this is where I can get a little pickies. Where I don't want the cargo pocket on this one because it shows this, but I can probably fussy cut or close to fussy cut right there. But it's this portion down here, so. I'm just trying to get it so that I can have it somewhat be. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best option. Is right there. You're probably thinking, like, what are you doing? So what I'm doing is I'm lining up my points right there. Okay. Measuring how much distance this is. Okay, so it's about 2 inches. God, good. Okay, 2 inches there. So this is how I do my fussy cutting. When I did my fussy cutting, I literally lay the fabric on top of each other, find a focal point that I can anchor, like I did with this pin right here. And that's how I do it. Because, boop. That's how I do it. So, I'm going to put this together up there. So I'm going to cut here and up, but I don't want my cargo pocket like being like huge because it does curve. So I'm only going to go up by 6 inches. Yeah, 6 inches will be good. All right, let's get the cutting. I'm going to line that up and line that up. And get to cutting. Okay. Oh, take that thing off too. So I can take that, put it to the side. there's that. That's all I need with my interior fabric. If it wasn't for fussy cutting, you could really get away with a fat quarter of the lining without any pockets. If you weren't making the straps out of the exterior, like you had a main print for the exterior and then accents for the handles, then that one you could also get away with half of a roll, really. Yeah. I really like to try to have things be economical, like make things so that it could, oops, sorry guys. So I can, I don't like that way, I like this way better, because then that way I can have this for my pocket. Have things economical, so I can, afford to make the bag at a decent price, so it's not crazy amount of money for people to purchase, but then at the same time, make a little bit off of it. But I really do enjoy what I do. Okay. There we go, and then we're going to cut that little bit off. And I might make the little key holder with this, because this is a nice, that's my new waterproof canvas. It's 600 demeanor, and it's just beautiful. It's almost, you can kind of see my hand through it. I don't know if you can see it on the camera or not, but it is strong. It's like ripstop, but thin like paper. It's amazing. Okay, so I'm just going to clip these two together so that I know I'm sewing these two together. Look cute. I'm trying to think, is that a good enough size pocket? Yeah, that's a good size pocket. Okay. Pocket together. Bam. Okay. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Cutting is done. Oops. I put my ruler's right here so that I can easily access them. Put my cutting thing right there. Okay. Hardware-wise. So, hardware-wise, I have my little tin. Where's my little tin? Here it is. I have my little tin from Nicole at New Moxie. She sends me these whenever I get hardware, like different ones. It's not always this like purse looking one, but it's amazing. But I put all of my hardware in here. I've got a Hogwarts symbol zipper pull, 2 of my D-rings for the 3/4 of an inch. Ooh, square rings. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. I do need square rings. Magnet snap, because I think I want to make the cargo pocket so it snaps closed and open so I can stay closed and put things on either side. I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, I could make the key thing snap on and off. Oh, that'll be fun. That's what I'll do with the magnet. Let me see. Rivets. I have a zipper end. Yeah, that's all I have there. So I'm going to need my square rings. Be right back. I got square rings really fast. up. She thinks I'm leaving. And I'm like, I'm not leaving. I'm right here, baby. Okay. Okay, so I have these. So you guys can see a little further out this way. That's good. All right. So I have my square rings. 2, 3, 4. Just need 4. Put those in there. Okay. So now I can start constructing. My soda imploded on me a little earlier, so I have to wipe everything down a little bit. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I used to have a little loop on this. I used to hang it right there. Okay. Okay. So these are what's going to cover the strap connectors. It's these emblems that I got made. I'm debating whether I want to restock them or not. Yeah, still debating if I want to restock them. I think I might want to do something a little bit more detailed in here. So instead of it just being cut out, it's like raised. But then that means it's a new mold fee and minimums and all that jazzy stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I think we're good. Alright, so I'm going to do construction first and then do top stitching because I have 2 different threads. I have one for top stitching, which is a nice thick thread. And then I have the thinner thread that is greater for joining, that's not as dense. And I'll show you the difference here in a second. Hopefully you guys can see that on the camera in a minute. There we go. Alright. Thread my needle and then I'll show you guys the difference between the 2 threads. Okay. So right here. So this thread here is the top stitch thread, and that is a text 120 if I'm not mistaken, and then this is text 70. So this one I always use for my bobbin, regardless if I use this for my top stitching or not, because this is really thick to go through the bobbin. Then you have to change the bobbin tension disc and all that stuff on the bobbin case itself. So I don't want to have to go back and forth. So I just leave this for my bobbin, and then this is for the top, and it works fine. But it's nice and thick. Beautiful for top stitching. Amazing. Alright, so let's just do our joining stuff and all that fancy stuff first. So that's going to be these. That's going to be all of our lining pieces. And this one goes over here. There's This is the base. No, this isn't the base. Is this the base? No, it is the base. Don't worry about me. That's the base. Is this gonna be long enough zipper? And then these are the top connector pieces, which I will need the D-ring connector pieces. That. Okay. So I got all my lining pieces right now. This is for my D connector, which I'm going to put, I'm not putting this together until a little bit later. I like to construct all of the rectangular pieces first. Let's put that there, that there, that there. This one goes, I like to almost put it like in order. I know, it's strange. Okay. I like to put it in order in which I am constructing it. Just saying. That's not going to be long enough. But if my oh yeah, that's gonna be big enough. Okay. So I like the darker side to be my pretty side. It really does not matter which side is the pretty side on this, but you know, you could do what you want. I'm gonna center this. Center-ish. Okay. Let's pull that up. If you had both pieces the same size, the one at the bottom will be longer when you close it up, but it's not a big deal. I mean, you could do the math and have it one be shorter than the other and then try to remember that the short one goes on the first side and then the second side is the back side. I don't have the brain power for that right now. Okay. So there's that. So that's established. Now let me put my zipper pull on. So for the inside, I just do a regular rectangular one. Smooth criminal. That's what Tori called it. There we go. Not bad for my first try. Alright, so that one's done. Put that one to the side. Okay, now I'm going to make my cargo pocket. Yep, pretty sides touching, brown side. I personally like to leave the opening at the bottom for this one, so I'm going to sew here, here, and here and leave the bottom open because I put the bottom at the big close to, you'll see. It just makes it easier for me. So actually I could just make it a little bit of a rectangle. No, I'm just going to do it this way. You guys sewing anything today? Anything fun. And the other part I like about this new waterproof canvas is it's so crisp that you really do not have to take it to the iron. Like, you can really get it nice and pressed out and everything without having to do much, I promise. That's not working. Let's take this guy out there. I'm really trying to get this corner poked out. Okay. Beautiful. And then I take my finger and I just kind of run against the inside seam just to make it stop like puckering in. This is why I can't keep nice nails though. Seriously. Okay. So now that I've got like that done like that, I like to kind of give myself a little crease mark down here. I think this one will just be a slip pocket actually, instead of a cargo pocket. Yes, I'm working on the Sassy bag. Oh, you have, oh, is that the one that BJ and Barbie put together? And you, was it you? I don't remember if you were in on the collab or not with the designing process, but is that the one? Oh, that would be so fun. Like the name. Yes. Okay. Love the name. The Sassy bag. Okay, so I'm going to just stitch here just to do, oh no, not doing top stitching yet. That's right, no top stitching. Oh, I could do top stitching with this one because it's the outside top stitching that really I like to use the really thick thread for, because it's just like, oh, amazing. I think it's a little overwhelming on the lining. Okay, so I did that. So before I close this up, I wanted to establish if I want to have a magnet. I think so. Magnet it is. You've talked me into it, Lynette. Oh, you're not a collaborator? Okay. I knew it was a lot of people's names that I knew. And when I say I knew, I mean like more like I have at least seen them or have interacted with them before, not like know of them. Okay, so since I'm doing that, I'm going to get a piece of Decoville. Where'd you go? A piece of Decoville. Get 2 pieces. One for that one and one for that one. Oh, good. Oh, there it is. I was like, oh goodness, there I go, losing my washer. I found it. There we go. Okay. So now that I pretty much have that worked out, I'm going to put a piece of tape on it so it stays shut. Okay. I'm putting it out of the seam allowance so that way, in case it does get gum up, it doesn't, like, it's not too bad. But my double-sided tape isn't that bad for gumming things up. Some domestics, yes. Don't know why. Some needles, it's just doesn't like it either way, you know? Or should I say, it's maybe not even the needle. Could be the thread. Because I find that when I'm using my double-sided tape on my domestics, and it's more of a fibrous, like a cotton type. Hey, Wendy! When it's a fibrous type of thread, like a cotton or something, it gets really stuck in your machine. Every kind and brand I've tried gums up my needle. Yeah. I think it's the fat. I think it also has to do with the threads. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But for me, on my domestics, it's the really fuzzy stuff that really gets gummed up for me. How's the sound quality? I'm just wanting to make sure that this mic works pretty well and you guys can hear me. So now I'm doing this, and you see how I'm just like lining it up so that it's isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? How it all lines up. Yes, just like that. Oh yeah. Just like that. I have more pins somewhere. Oh, they fell down early. There we go. have mosquitoes up in here and they keep, I'm just saying, they're gonna find out real soon. I'm getting tired of these mosquitoes. That looks super cute. I love that I made that into a snap pocket. I think that was a great idea. What I like to do is just make a dot like on that piece of the magnet. I just like to really like point it out so that I can know exactly where it's gonna land. Are you kidding me? Where's the other? There it is. I was like, I knew I had another backing for it. Okay, and then I'm gonna put Stitched Art Boutique right there. Actually, no, I'm gonna put that on the outside. There. 'Cause I want my silk pocket to be on this side because I don't want anything on this side because it takes away from the whole Hogwarts Moony, Wormtail, Padfoot, and Prawns presents the Marauders map type of thing. Okay. So where did I put it? I just had it. Y'all, what'd I do with it? Oh, there it is. I was like, I did something with it. I can't remember what I did. Okay. It's these little details that really make it more time consuming. If it was just a sewing part, it's just done. You know what I mean? It's just like dun dun dun. But the attention to detail, I think, is really what makes it take longer, but then at the same time, it's what makes it rewarding and worth somebody spending the amount of money that they spend on a bag. That's handmade. So I don't know what just happened. There. This is super cute. I can't wait. Okay, so let me get this sewn on. Woo! That's too far. Take those stitches out. Woo! I was trying to do like one of those little corner things. I just went flying. That's okay. I just backed up so that I can take those stitches out. doing that? Why do you keep bouncing up? You need to stay down. Yes, I talk to my machine quite frequently. Do double rows instead. Whew. That was almost disastrous. Okay, come back. I need you. Baby, come back. You know what else I don't need on here? This thing anymore. Put that aside. Oh, shh. Sorry, guys. Oh, goodness. I was trying to fix my pedal because it looks like it's crooked, and then it did this. Okay. Let's fix that. Because that's not pretty. Oh, lordies. Come on. Okay. All right, crisis averted. Alrighty, let's try that again. Take these stitches out as well. That was a mess too. I'm like making a mess all over the place today. Whew. Okay. Alright, so we'll just start from this side. I put my light down a little bit more and it just scared me for a second. Okay, let's try this one off because I went too far in my stitches. That's okay. Everything into the bin. Oh, that's cute. Love it. Okay, put this one aside. Oh, no, not yet. I need to do my overlay. It's time for my overlay. So, for my overlay, where's the piece I just had hanging here? Oh, there it is. Look, I know I had it. Yeah, it's just a bit. It's just a little bit. This was a little bit less wide than this one. Okay, I like that. Actually, let me do what I like to do first. Hold on. I took my knife somewhere, and I don't want to know where I did with it. Yeah, let's just do the outside, and then we'll figure out the inside. So this is what I do with a lot of my pattern pieces. I put double-sided tape on one side, and then peel it, obviously, hopefully. And then I like to just stick it on top so it doesn't move on me. And then I'm really, especially with these little fussy cut pieces, I really don't want it moving on me. There you go. And then it is still tacky, but that's not a bad thing. Because the next time I need to use it, I got it. Alright, so I'm going to use a pin, a very thin pin. Go through that corner right there and then have it come out this corner. So because before I cut it, I really like to have all of this stuff traced out. Just my personal preference. In case I mess something up, that means the traced out portion can get redrawn. And I don't have to be like, oh no. Okay, so I'm making a little tiny snip on each side just to identify my centers, but it's not within the line that I just drew. So it's outside of that line, so I don't have to worry about it getting cut. That's the center, but I have to do my... So, that way. Oh yeah, that's better. When I'm concentrating, it's very hard for me to... All right, bye, Lynette. Have fun at your class. Oops. Yep, sure did that. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna cut. And this faux vinyl is amazing. I'm sorry, faux leather is amazing. It is a PVC, so you cannot use it with a laser, but you can use it with a cutting machine. And the only reason I didn't use this with a cutting machine this time around was because I thought I already had this bag made. I thought I only had to make one bag for the order, that because they ordered 2 bags. But this bag sold at a market, and I completely forgot that it had sold at a market. So that's okay. See, this is the one thing that gets me. I like to make sure that they both look the same. Okay. Same angle and everything, and then I like to just burn the edges just to make sure everything is nice and sealed. You don't have to do any edge painting because the color is this pretty much the same. So that's a win. Okay. If you are not confident in cutting by hand, straights, you can always use a Cricut cutting machine or Scan and Cut. Brother Scan and Cut here is very good. I've never personally used it. My sister had, my daughter, Lord help me. My sister had the Silhouette. Loved it. She had both Cricut and Silhouette. She liked the Silhouette better. But, you know, everybody has their different preferences depending on what they're doing with it. She didn't have to cut fabric or vinyls or anything like that. She just did the heat transfer. That's nice. Okay. Again. You're probably wondering why you're turning your back. Because I have a fan on me because it's hot. And it's not. It'll blow the flame off. Okay. Alright, so we're going to put that like right there. That looks good, but let me measure just in case. Cute motorcycles! Right there. Okay. Let me get my tape. Actually, I'm gonna get the thinner one. I'm gonna get the 1/8 inch instead of 1/4 inch, so I really make sure I'm out of my seam allowance. I'm not putting it on the edge because that's where I'm sewing. I'm putting it in the middle because that's not where I'm sewing. Don't worry about me. Obviously, I talk to myself. I'm on YouTube. Talking to myself. You go over there. Go away. Okay. There you go. Okay. Right. Just like to identify my center one more time. Are you serious? Okay. Not that I'm absolutely crazy like this, but I am. When I measured out the whole opening, the distance wasn't the same. So, yeah, there was that. It's okay. It's like a 1/4. It's like an 1/8 of an inch. It's not going to kill anybody. That's a good size. Mark my centers, make it straight. Put it down nice and straight. Okay. Like, look, boss, I'm using a roller. Excuse me. Alright, top stitching. Make sure Hi, babies. What's going on? Are you okay? What did you do? You okay? She bumped something down and she was like, uh-oh. Okay. So this one goes to this one, and that one goes to this one. Looks good. All right, then let's cut that out. Okay. I like to peel back just to where the double-sided tape was, so that I don't overcut. Because I know I have the stitching there, but at the same time I don't want to get too close to that, and it messes up the integrity of the pocket. Okay, so that's what it looks like. That's the top, that's the back. Let's grab our zipper pocket. Okay, we're going to open it up like so. I do like to use the 1/4 inch double-sided tape here, and I peel this off usually. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. Closer towards the end of the construction. I just like to do this so that I can really make sure that this is flat. Because the last thing I want is this popping up constantly. To the side for a second. Just like that. Luna! Luna! No! No! Leave it. I think she might need to go use the bathroom. I'll let her out in a second. She's so destructive when she's not listening. Okay. I'm gonna put this piece of tape down, and then I'm gonna open the door so she can go and put the wireless fence on her, so she can go potty and not go too far. She doesn't actually go too far. Most of the time when I let her out and I'm still in here in the back room, what she will do is she will go to the front of the building, to the front door, and just sit there waiting for me to open the front door. And I'm like, you left out the back door, but you're wanting to come in through the front door, which is very odd. But, hey, that's what doggies do. Luna, do you need to get outside, sugar? Come on. Come on. Hey, what is that? Drop it. Don't go far. Okay. Somebody's messaging me. How long ago was that you sent me that? Oh. That was my husband. Who's texting me? Okay. Hi, sugar, you back? That was fast. For this, I'm gonna stand up and see. Yeah, right there. Okay. Oh, that is beautiful, guys. Look at that. Oh, gorgeous. Yay! Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. So let's... Actually, I'm going to go right there. I'm going to start right before it. Make sure it's open. Yeah, okay. One time that I've done it that it wasn't open, I was like, oh no! Just like that. I was like, oh. Zipper out of the way. A stitch, but not quite a whole stitch. Rotate. I will be leaving the bottom open because I will be birthing this bag. I think the pattern originally has it being a bound bag. And this is a pattern that Tori has had out for I think 3 years now. So I was like, you know, okay. And I've done it bound, but I don't have to do it bound. It comes out really nice being birthed too. Okay, so I'm going to burn that. Use the bottom of the thing instead of my finger. That turns out really nice because then now I can sew on this side and not get into my zipper. That actually worked out perfect. I kind of like that now. I'm going to make myself a note of that. So make this a 1/2 inch longer than the zipper and the zipper 1/2 inch longer than the overlay. Yeah, that's perfect. Right, and this is what I was talking about, like when I just peel this back down. And I just take this off. Just on that one side so that it lays flat. It's really good if you're using like that thick waterproof canvas, the Ottertex kind. Because sometimes even after you press that stuff, it just does not want to stay down. So sometimes I just use my tape for that and then just peel it off when I don't need it anymore. Because if I left it, it's going to get stuck on the table. And that's not good. Okay, gonna go ahead and just take off the excess right here. There we go. Flip this. Flip this. And actually, I'm gonna do a trick that is even better. If I fold both of them the direct way that they need to be, her thing is beeping at me saying, uh-oh, she's out of range. then that way, this here works really well when I flip it. All right, so I'm just gonna do this side and then this side. And I'm gonna sew just up to that zipper. Shorten my stitch length. And that works out nice. Trim the bulk on the sides here. Okay. All right, there we go. See that? And then I go, boop. Button, zipper, leave it open because I will be birthing this bag. Alright, so let's put these pieces together. Really, the most amount of time has really been on this, yeah, what else? Has really been on just the details on the pocket pieces. The cutting and then the details on the pocket pieces, really. This side, but I'm not sewing up the entire side. I'm leaving a gap, a very large gap, so I can turn my bag from this side. And not have to worry about struggling to take the entire bag out of the zipper pocket. Because then that way all I'll have to do is just close up this piece here through the zipper pocket. And you'll see what that looks like. Tori's been doing that a lot more lately, and I'm like, oh, that's genius. Let me do that. Okay, so there is that. Nice and pretty, and look at that. Okay, so that's done. Put this to the side. We're going to do the side pieces in a minute, attaching these side pieces to those side pieces because yeah, I cut it already. I'm going to do my top stitching with this thread, the other thread, the bigger thread. And then I will be doing my exterior pieces. And this is almost like an incognito type of live, I guess, because I didn't really post it anywhere, really. I just went live. I scheduled it and then I went live. I didn't really want to have to post it on a bunch of different places since this is just like a spontaneous live. Okay, so all I did was just fold it in half and fold it in half. Now I'm going to do my top stitching. Ooh, many larger top stitching, larger. I'm going to show you this thread because let me tell you something. It's so pretty. The top stitching is so pretty. Okay, so that's the top stitching. And then this is the bottom. So that's the text 70 and then this is a text 120. Same color, same brand, just two different text colors. And I'm not I think I got these from Fuax. Fuax. Fuax is great for a lot of the basic common colors. But if you're trying to get like the variegated threads or something like that, definitely check out Kasaya's swag. She has some really nice colors. Sunny Sewing Machines also has some really nice colors. They may even have the 120 option. I was already ordering something from Fuax. That's what I like to call it, Fuax. I was already ordering something from them when I put this order in. Okay, so now I've done that. Now I'm going to do my side pieces. Just gonna cut these out really fast. Hey, baby. What you doing? It's funny because she comes in here like, okay, what do you need? I'm like, I didn't buzz you. The little collar thing did because you went too far. Okay. Luna, no. No, we're not doing that. Okay, so I'm gonna get my little D-ring connectors. Bring those yet. D-ring connector, like so. And I'm just going to just stitch it really quickly just to have a little bit of a tack down. There it is. I lose everything. Don't worry about me. So I have a little bit of a tack down for that. Got that. All right, gonna find my center. Center. Mark my centers for both the top and all of my pieces, just to kind of know where I'm going. Okay. So now that I've done that, I'm going to take my D-ring and put it up right up against there and clip. Take my pretty sides, touching, and clip. Okay. Let's clip both before I start sewing, so that way I can just go chip 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 chip, just like that. Okay, and there is a significant difference in bulk from here to here. So I do suggest having some type of a hump jumper or some type of fabric or webbing or something that you have that is the same thickness or very close to it. So then that way you could do your hump jumping. So this is going to be my hump jumper today. Okay, joining stitch. Getting kind of close, so I need to put my hump jumper behind there. And you may also need your stiletto or your tweezers to kind of like hold everything in place, because sometimes when it comes to bulkiness, it likes to shift. Like the D-ring connector likes to shift. So I want to make sure everything stays where it needs to stay. And then look at that. Okay, just like that. So I'm making the D-ring go down. If you want to put a rivet there, you can as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to really need a rivet there, but you sure can. Same thing when you're top stitching. It's more important when it's going up than when it's going down, but you still need it when you top stitch. Voila! Okay, so that's there. Length. There. Okay. I'm a very clean as I go kind of sewist. Not so much when I'm cutting. I don't really clean as I cut. I should probably get better at that, because that's where like half of my like accumulation of junk all over the place happens. My husband can tell you that. That's the truth. But I'm like that too when I cook. When I cook, I'm a clean as you go kind of gal. Now, after dinner, I cannot promise that I'm going to do dishes after dinner. While I'm cooking, yes. Afterwards, can't promise. I'm just saying. All right, sugar, you back in for a little while? Yeah? Okay. Let's close the door. Good girl. Need some water? Yeah. Let's get you some water. Yeah. Let's get you some water. Okay, Luna. Go get your water, baby. Yeah? Water? Okay, so I got those two side pieces done. So now let's go to constructing the exterior. So for constructing the exterior, I want to work on my connectors. So I need my two pieces, my base. I'm gonna need my straps and my strap. And okay, these are the strap connectors. Okay. So let's do straps and strap connectors, and then we'll move on to the body pieces. I really feel that strap connectors and straps are the most time-consuming part of things, and so are the overlays. When you do overlays, so I don't know. I think I want to offer like the accent colors already pre-cut and like glued together, not necessarily top stitched, because I find that a lot of people really like to either accent or match, one or the other. And I'm not probably going to have the exact color that they want to use, so I think it's probably more of a preference thing. So I would just have it so that all of the straps are pre-made and glued together. So then that way it's just easier. You know, it's just easier to get everything all together. Like, for example, if you wanted to do the, I'm trying to think of something that has accent colors with this. Okay, so how about this? Like this bag. If I wanted it so that the connector pieces, the handle, and the base of the bag were an accent color of vinyl, then I can offer those three pieces and the overlay for the zipper overlay. I can offer those three accent pieces for this pattern and have it ready for people just to purchase. I think that would be a good solution. Just saying. And then like card slots. I carry the accordion ones, which, by the way, I'm sold out of. But, hi, Shanova! How are you, darling? Darling, darling. So I already have the accordion ones, but I sold out, but I'm getting more in. It should be here before I get to Orlando, because I'm doing the Socation in Orlando. I'm teaching 4 classes out there with Amanda. She was absolutely thrilled that I can actually teach a serger class. I was like, yeah, I can teach a serger class. I'm actually a sewing teacher. I know how to do that. And she's like, oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you. So yes. So I do know how to teach on sergers. So I'm doing that, and there's a couple of things that we'll be making on the serger. So first one on Friday, the very first class is Intro to Serger, just kind of getting an idea of how to use it. You know, just demystifying a lot of the, oh my god, I can't use it kind of things. And then also, just getting practice with it. Then I'm doing a headband, like a twisty headband, a memory bear, and t-shirt ball. So all those things are classes that I will be doing on Friday, Saturday, and yeah, just Friday and Saturday. I'm not doing any classes on Sunday. So Sunday I'll pretty much just be at the vending booth. I'll just be vending. So if you can make it out to Orlando, do. I'm gonna have pretty much all of my hardware with me, all of my fabrics with me, so that I can hopefully not have as much to have to move to the new house at the end of the month. Because I feel the less I have to carry to Orlando, bring back, and the less I have to carry to the new house would be very beneficial. And then I can work on a couple of projects. Okay, that one's not doing very good right there. Yeah, that's because it's not in the middle. So if it's not actually in the middle, it doesn't like to fold over properly. And I didn't make a line this time. I just kind of guesstimated. So that wasn't too bad for that section only needing to be readjusted. Okay. Alright. Top stitching. How is your Sunday going, Shanova? Did you get your tester bag finished? I wasn't able to catch Captain's log today. I actually slept in till 8:45. Which was very surprising. And then after my 10:45, after I woke up at 8:45, I had a client meeting me here at 10 o'clock for a fitting, and just to make sure we are on the same page as to the 2 dresses that he wants made for his daughter. So I had to measure her, just make sure I got all the sizing correct. so I can make the dress amazing. And then I can go from there. For a second, I thought I felt Luna's nose on my toe. I'm like, how did she get back there? But it wasn't her. There's a little piece of Velcro for some type of, like, electric thing. No, Luna, we're not doing that. She's trying to chew on my boxes. Oh, come on. Okay. So my top stitching, ooh, girl. Genova, you would love my top stitching. So it's a little twisted, but I'm going to do what Tori does and just twist it the other direction and it stops twisting. Look at that top stitch. Isn't that pretty? So nice. Okay, so that's one handle. Let's do my next handle. And then we can keep it rolling. Okey-dokey. Okay, that done. Okay. 2 handles done. Boom. 2 handles done. To the other side. Okay. Connectors. And I'm not sure if they're actually going to be hidden connectors, like I said, because they're going to be behind the little crest things. So I don't know why I'm trying to put that away. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. That's some more of these over here. Okay. I don't want to put them away because I'm going to need them. So there's no sense in putting them away. I'm going to pour them back out. But I did want to get it out of from underneath the... Luna? No, ma'am. No. We're not chewing on stuff, sweetheart. I just gave her the mom look, so now she's coming over here to see if she's okay. What are you doing, Luna? She's like, did I get in trouble? Oh, goodness. It's too funny. Like, seriously? Why are you doing that? You're like right there. Alright, so now I've got my connector pieces. Make them both the same size. Just because I'm going to be cutting both of them into twos, and I don't want to have to be like, oh, one's bigger than the other. One of them is bigger than the other. Boop. Not the same. And that's the same. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, that didn't really work out. I didn't fold that well in half to cut perfect, so I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay. Now, these are not the strap connectors that are included in the pattern. They are different. So, I've got my 4 connectors. And like so. I have my 4 D-ring connectors. Like so. And I'm going to fold it like so. Just like that. I don't want to do my top stitching on these connectors before I actually sew it on, just because I want the stitching to be all at once. And I find that the more stitching you do on these and then restitch again on them, the integrity of it kind of gives a little bit. Okay, so I just want to make sure that this is going to... Oh yeah, so that's what it's going to look like when it's done. Oh, it's going to be epic. So I like it to look like it's coming out from on top, so it's, you know, yeah. Okay. Nope. I want the little ring part, the connecting part, to be inside. And then this part here. I'll put the tape on it in just a second. I just like to make sure they're all 4 the same before I start sticking tape. Not that tape is permanent by any means, but I do want to make sure it's at least somewhat accurate before I start taping. It's just for me, it saves me an extra step, but. Okay, so let's see here. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Okay, perfect. Now we need tape. So for the tape, I'm going to be using the 1/2 inch. So it's out of my seams. So it's out of my seams, and then I don't have to worry about me stitching over it. Okay, and I don't want to put my tape up too high, because if I can't get really close and sewing right there, sometimes it just makes things weird. And then if I don't sew that close, what happens? Oh shoot, why did I do that? I don't know. Let me get that back. Can't get the exact one back, obviously, so I'm just going to cover it with a little piece of tape. There we go. I don't know why I was doing that so fast, because I haven't even placed them. It just helps with everything. Oof, I'm getting a bad headache all of a sudden. Like temple kind of headache. Grr. And I had lunch, kind of. I had Nutri-Grain bars. 2 Nutri-Grain bars. Blueberry. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. And I like it. It looks cute. Sorry, my husband sent me some Airbnb pictures. Oh, that looks nice. My goodness, that kitchen. Oh, goodness. I love that shower. But I don't think it has a bathtub. Oh, almost put that too far up. All right, so those are all ready for me to put on. The thing is, there's no top or bottom because it's all the same. It's not like it's shaped differently or anything like that, so it's pretty easy. Alright, let's go and center. Let's go to grab our centers of everything. Okay, so this for me is where I like to put mine, 2.5 inches down, centered. 3 inches over. My preference, I do not know what the pattern says. That's just my preference. Now, if you wanted to have these be long ones, you definitely could do something like that and make it look amazing with like a little overlay piece. Oh, that would be so nice. But not what we're doing today. But, well, like I said, it can be an option. So even if you weren't putting like the little strap things that I'm about to put, because all it is really is just an embellishment. It's like a insignia type of crest. So it's just like almost like a badge, but metal, like a name tag that I am using. I'm gonna need to put my my foam. I almost forgot my foam. I'm not going anywhere for work. I'm just grabbing my phone. Okay, so this is called Naked Flex Foam. It's a Pelon product. So it's a Pelon product. It's called Naked Foam. I'm just gonna cut it out real fast. I like to overcut it just by a little tiny bit, not too crazy. But I can get both of my front pieces out of this, and then a sliver for the side pieces. Okay, so I like to have it so that my foam is not in my seam allowance for my zipper. So actually, let me make a line right there. So I'm making a line a 1/2 inch down from the top. Just to really make sure that my zipper is not going to be, it's not going to be up in my zipper's way. Okay, just like that. Oh. And you're probably wondering, like, why are you doing this before you put your strap connectors? The reason I do it before I put my strap connectors is because I like to I like to make sure that it is actually onto something here so it doesn't like bubble when it goes into the dome shape. So when I do this here, it makes it so that it's not bubbling in or out, like inverted or outverted. So right here, just because I forgot to do it before, I'm just going to do a straight line stitch. There we go. So let's do this side. It doesn't like to move with the foam. That's for sure. Underneath, you gotta really help it along. Got that done. Alright, so now I like to sew from this side up. And I'm just going to sew just around the edge within the seam allowance. And I can see through my foam, I can see where my piece goes to. I ran out of bobbin! Oh, that's awesome! That was actually a pretty good spot. I wasn't top stitching. Boom. See, if I would have done that on the straps, I would have been top stitching. But because I was doing it just as a basting stitch, winner, winner, chicken dinner. And you may ask yourself, why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing it with the foam side up and the vinyl side down? So, the reason I do this is because this particular vinyl likes to stretch sometimes one way or the other. And I don't want it overstretching when I'm doing it from the top. So when I do it from the foam side, it really lets it just kind of like stay. the way it is. Okay. Alright, so that one's done. And now what I like to do is peel back the foam and then just cut it at an angle so that it's away from the very, very tippy edge. So I like this foam. It compresses enough when I'm stitching that if it's in the seam allowance, it's not overly puckery. But it still, inside itself, it has a good structure. So I think it's a good balance of both giving and structure. Does that make any sense? It's a good combination, I think. But what I like to do. So there we go. Perfect. Alright. So that's one. Let me go ahead and do the connectors, so in case you're watching and you're wanting to be like, okay, I just want to get to the connectors. Let me get to the connectors. Ooh, okay, so I open up my prongs. Okay. Make sure they're kind of straight. Hover them over the strap piece. And I want to make sure that this is not showing up anywhere. And then I like to just kind of like squish it down so I make my little indentation marks. And pop it through. I'm really trying to make sure I find the hole to make it big enough. Without hurting myself. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, so now we're going to poke it through. I like to hold it where it needs to go and then poke it through the hole. Come on. There you are. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right. So I like to really push down to expose my little prongs. And then I have my washers. So you can do the washers this way or this way. No, you can only do it one way. Like that. And these I like to push in because I don't have that much exposure on the prongs because it's pretty thick. Lift this so I can move this. Oh, there we go. There we go, buddy. Where is it? Okay, this one. Okay. One tool, many uses. Okay. And push that down like that. And tape all over those prongs. Just like that. There's the prong. I'm going to do the same thing to this one and then keep it going. So if you're watching the replay on this and you just want to skip on over the next 3 connectors, please, by all means, you can do that because you're watching the replay. If you're watching the live, well, then I guess you'll just be seeing me do all of it. Okay, so let's do it like this. Like this. Oh, gotta go down just a little bit. Yep. Down. And if I wanted to, I can go like this and go like that. Just so that I'm seeing more where it is and then seeing one, is it crooked? Kind of was. This one would have been. Okay. Perfect. Right. I'm going to do one side and then the other one. Do this side first. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't bend on me, you little stinkers. He was trying to bend on me. Come on. The fibers on this one is just really good. It does not tear easily at all. This vinyl does not tear easily. I mean, it really doesn't. It's pretty hard to tear. If you don't have the right size hole, it's going to be like, nope, it's not tearing. Okay. Perfect. Right? It's a nice, snug fit. Okay. Using my muscles. Did you see that? I didn't even put the washer on. I was so excited about getting the prongs down. Oh, goodness. I was just excited to get the prongs down. Okay. Here we go. Connectors done. Okay. One side is done. Next side we're doing now. Okay. So you could do this part here before you do the other part. And if you really wanted to, you could put some tape on some areas that you're not going to be sewing on, just to keep everything kind of like on the same wavelength. Okay. there's more than one way to go fishing. I know the term is, oh, one actually go that way. The term is there's more than one way to skin a cat, but perfect, half an inch. But I don't like to skin. I've never skinned a cat. I've gone fishing. I know there's more than one way to fish. There we go. All right. Mark my centers. Mark my centers. And since I put the foam on, with this one being a 1/2 inch from the top, this is going to be my top. Do you see how much? Do you see how nice that lays? Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. All right, so. Oops. Sorry, guys. 2.5 inches from the top. 3 inches over. Okay, and then do this one. Okay. That's done there. Let's stitch on top of all of this. Okay, and then I'm just going to literally connect to this side like that, and then I can snip here. that time it went about a lot faster because my memory went back to, oh yeah, this is how we're doing it. Hey sugar, what you doing? Hey babies, how are you? Hi. You having a good day? Yeah, you are having a good day. Yes, you are. I had to stop and get some Luna cuddles. Just over. Okay. Okay. Did I drop it? Nope. It's like I knew I must have put it away. Okay. Okay. At least that time I remember to put the prongs on, the washers on. So now we can work on the zipper portion of it. So I'm gonna grab my zipper tape. Zipper tape. I love all the different textures and the different browns in this. Okay, so I want it long, but not like super, super long. Okay. Put this aside. Wait for at least 4 other projects. And so the one end of the zipper, I will be doing the whole folding it down to a 45-degree angle, like so. There we go. I like to do it so that it's as much of a T than it is like a wave, if that makes sense. So that it's more of a point. I don't know if it really much like makes a difference for a lot of people, but it's just my preference. Ooh, that looks like it's about to fall off. Okay. Just like that. And then what I like to do is separate my zippers. But before I separate my zippers, I like to have a lineup mark over here, so that when I go to put my zippers back together, I'm matching those lines up. And the great part about this is that it's going to be hidden inside the strap, the end, zipper end piece, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, and separate. Okay, so from each end, I want to make sure that I am in by 3/4 of an inch. Okay, so 3/4 of an inch on each side is where I like to be. Okay, look at that. You see how that twists? The people are like, oh, why does it twist? Oh, because it's already trying to twist. So twist it the other direction. Let's see if that helps. Oh, kind of. Alright, so let me put my zipper tape down, my zipper helper tape. So this is out of the seam allowance, because it's very, very close to the tippy top. And this is 1/8 of an inch tape. So it being 1/8 of an inch tape, it's out of the seam allowance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start this folded edge right against that mark right there. And all I'm doing is just laying my zipper nice and softly on top of the zipper tape, the double-sided tape, zipper helper tape, all the way to the end. Okay, and then right here where it goes to be at that At this mark here, I fold it out so it's out of the way. So, and what I'm doing is I'm trying to trail it off so it doesn't get into that seam. And it's important to know, yes, the right side of the zipper is down, Christine. So right side of the zipper is down against the right side of the fabric. And then I'm stopping it about 1/4 of an inch from there. I'm just waving it down. Okay, so now I'm going to grab my lining. Yeah, I'm just hold on. No, I'm doing the drop-in lining part. Okay, so I have to stop myself and think for a second because I'm like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Okay, so now we're gonna go and stitch this in place at 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. Make sure you drop down that stitch length to a joining stitch length and keep it going. Just like that. Okay, and then you can take this and pull it down. So what we're not doing right now, guys, is we are, no, we are doing it with turnout. Jesus, help me. Well, hello, Christine. Okay, so lining, where's my lining? Oh, here's my linings. Because we haven't put the sides on. Okay, so I can put this one here. Party sides touching. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to put tape down because the tape just helps everything stay where it needs to be without stretching, if that makes sense. And I like to sing while I go. Sing while I go. Okay. Make sure, no, I just put that in. My zipper tape is clipped down here so that I don't catch it on the seam with this. So we are going to put pretty sides touching. So this side is going to go on top of this one because this is the top and that's the bottom. It's almost like we're doing a really big tube. Start from your center and work your way to the side. Just like that. Okay. And right here, because it's a little bulky, I like to just put my buttons. Just a couple, not too many. It's like Mario and Luigi. Okay. You stay. You stay. Okay, so I like to see where I stitched before and then come in just a little bit more in. Oh, you moved on me. It didn't, but I didn't notice that it wasn't actually lined up. Ah, perfect. That's another thing about using double-sided tape. You can always readjust things. Nothing is permanent, darling. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at how pretty that is. Oh, gorgeous, darling. Gorgeous. Okay. When we do our top stitching, I am stopping right on either side of the zipper. So where it stops there and it starts here, this is where I'm top stitching. I'm not top stitching all the way to the edge because that's going to make it virtually impossible. When I say virtually impossible for me to do my sides. So just letting you know about that one. Just push it down and clip down here. Okay, and then with this here, I left an opening at the bottom so I can really like, I'm just gonna really just make sure that I expose that zipper. Okay, and then I'm gonna top stitch. Okay. I'm gonna leave long tails so that I can pull them to the back. Pull my tails to the back. Forgot to hold my thread so it's not all like lining like all up in there. It's really like, yeah, buddy. Okay, so you come through there. Good. Tie off my stitches. Look how pretty that is. Oh, that is gorgeous. And look how straight that zipper is. I love it when a good zipper comes together. Okay, so I'm going to need to do my centerpiece before I forget, because then that is not going to be good. No bueno. So, grab that. Mark my centers. Oh, I'm going to have to put my foam in and my stabilizer. Alright. I have right there, but I don't think I have this. Let me grab this piece and some scissors. Cut out my scissors. Oh, she looks so cute just sitting over there. Just like, hi. Put this to the side for a second so I don't knock it down. And the foam. I think it's gonna go this direction. Oh, no, 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 no. You guys saw that, right? It was very close to being a nightmare. All right. I will be using tape to put this on here and then so on and so forth. So I'm going to use my 3/4 of an inch tape out of my seams. So well within the inside of this and well within the seam of this. It's just going to help everything stay together but not stay together. But not get all up in my seams to get everything all sticky and yucky. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one right. Put that one down and then put this one on top of it because this one's just a little bit smaller. See that? Okay, so over here, I'm going to trim just a tiny bit because I don't want any sticking out. I really don't care that it's within the seam. I just don't want it sticking out. Because then that messes up my seam allowance. And I'm like, what? Which one am I following? Perfect. Okay. And I'm not putting purse feet on this one, even though I absolutely adore purse feet on just about everything, just because I like the way it goes clack, 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 clack. Clacking sounds really like, yay! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, basting stitch, which is just a small stitch. I mean, long stitch. Oh, Lord. Okay, so the reason that happened is because I wasn't even on the vinyl. So that was interesting. You see how it just kind of just rips off? Okay. No biggie, because put it back on. Boom. Alright, now we're gonna trim off the excess foam, and I'm almost doing it kind of like at an angle. That one might be a little too close to the edge. And that one pretty much already perforated for itself. Okay. The foam is just okay, perfect. So pretty. So pretty. Alright, so gonna get this side. And we are clipping a lot. A lot. I really don't want anything moving. When I ask, because I'm sure I will, tape is on the right. I moved it over to the right. Right, so this is gonna be a little thicker than normal, so just keep that in mind. So I'm using my little tweezers to kind of help it stay on line, and I'm kind of like having it help push the fabric along. But it's very important that I keep my seam allowance consistent. So I like to butterfly this open. And what that is just opening these up and top stitching on both sides. And I like to hold my tails. Okay, just really making sure I'm opening it up, and then there's nothing else underneath there except for my seams. It's like burning. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Look at that top stitching. Oh, guys, it's a beautiful thing. Okay, so now we're going to put on the other side. And before I go too far, I want to establish which is going to be my prettier of the two that I want my name badge on, and I think it's going to be this one, and it's going to go right there before I go too far. Just so I can see that. I'm also going to put it down so that it's even with the tops of these. I think just symmetrically it looks good. Measuring much for the rest of the time, so I need to get more of these tags made. Because I absolutely love them. But I am going to ask that they be a little bit bigger. Almost like and half an inch bigger altogether, but the writing stay the same size. Just so that when I stitch around it, I don't catch any of the letters into it. Like, I don't catch the letters right now, but it's like also like really close. And I almost do. Okay. That wasn't it. I was like, which one is it? There we go. Oh, that was funny. It's like, why one? Okay. So just like that, I'm not going to burn them. I'm not going to do anything. It's just decorative, so it's not having to stay on all that much. Just put that down, leave them long. There we go. So see what I mean? But I'm barely missing it on each edge, especially up here too. It's just barely missing it, but it's really cute. Love it. I just need a little bit, like a half an inch altogether bigger. I don't think I need these anymore, so I'm going to move those. I'm not going to need these for a little bit, so I'm going to move that. I don't think I need my hump jumper, but I will need my tape. It's just because I don't want to knock everything down. joining stitch length. Tweezers. Okay, that's done, and now butterfly. Butterfly. So she usually responds very quickly at this time of day, so I'm trying to figure out, is she on? Oop, oop. No? She's not on. Oh, that was 5 days ago. Okay. Ow. That finger hurts. Okay. Hold on to my top thread, so I don't want it acting all funny. Okay. Once that's on, it's good. I'm getting off just a little bit. I don't like that. Slowly go back to where I was going. Okay. There we go. So the exterior is done. So now I'm going to do the zipper on this side and then repeat. So exterior is here. I'm going to do my markings again. I'm making myself a little arrow knowing that this is where I'm starting my zipper end because it has to be the opposite. I can't start it here because then it won't match. It needs to be on the same side. So, just letting you know. How my mind works. Question, can you guys hear the music? Like, I don't have music on, but I do have, like, just background music going, and I didn't know if you guys could actually hear it or not. Sorry, this thing is dying on me. I need to put it on so I can hear what you guys say. Or should I say, see what you guys say? I can tell my son is on his iPad because all I see is his videos that he is watching for the last how many hours? No music? Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. Because it's copywritten. It's like, what you call it? Hi, Io. How are you? Use code. Okay, so, oh, here it is. Okay, just making sure. I think Lynette is still in her class. She was on earlier, and I think everybody else still is on. Not really sure. But hello, Io. Christine and Io say hi, Shanova. Okay. All right, so my little stinker butt's over here next to my machine now. I'm good, lazy day. Oh yes, love a lazy day. Okay, so this time I'm starting with the zipper top on this side versus the other side. I need to burn this off so it doesn't interfere. So right where the teeth start is right where my zipper is going. Okay, and then right here, it is coming off. Clipping that there so it doesn't get stuck. Okay. Joining stitch length. I can't believe it's already 6 o'clock. I'm gonna have to go soon because I need me some dinner. Okay. Okay, so now I can put my tape on again, put my exterior, my lining and exterior together. Well, Sandra, who cooked? Nobody. I don't think my husband cooked. He might have cooked. I can ask him. Let me ask, my love. My love, my love, did you cook today? Hey, honey, did you cook today? Now you hear the music. Okay, because I did turn it up a little bit. Says no, she went out and I stayed in. Yeah. I wonder if it's because my thing went dead. No, it still got charged. He hasn't responded yet. Let me see. I can't wait to see you guys again. I think Christina's talking about you guys. About you and your mom, Io. Also me, probably. Cooking a special. Okay, so sandwich everything together. Stir it off. Woo, that was close. Let me see if I caught my zipper. Woo, that was close. Did I catch my zipper? No. Oh, thank God. I thought I caught my zipper right there. I was like, oh no! All of the group. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make the Myrtle Beach thing happen or not. I'm still praying over that one and thinking about it. I would love to make it happen. I just don't know where I'm going to be financially at that point. Yeah. I'm not going to have the studio here, so I can't really like, oh yeah, we'll just have it here. I need to have somewhere to have it, and I'm thinking, okay, destination, where would people like to go to vacation as well as do a sewing retreat? So, we'll see. We shall see. Okay, so now for my top stitching. I really like to pull on my lining to make sure that my lining is way away from the teeth. Okay, clip here. There. There. Women love getting away. Yeah, we do. I'm just not sure if Myrtle Beach is going to be. Yum. Did you get me some? I'm hungry. My husband said he got Smithfield's chicken and hush puppies, and I was like, yummy. Did you get me some? Okay. So again, I'm top stitching, but I'm not starting past where my zipper ends and starts at each side. Okay. That is not the same top stitch distance. Urgh. Oh well. That's what happens when you top stitch 20 minutes apart from each other. I couldn't remember. Do I eat out? Yes, I do. Especially now, the kids are in Wilmington with grandma, and you know, half the time hubby is not home. He is at Wilmington with the kids. So yeah, I do eat out. Now, my sister was here. We were on a mission, so we did not eat out very often. We kind of like, I had meal prep already done. Especially for lunch, I would just grab it and go. Because it was easier to plan it out for more than one person. She would eat sandwiches because she loves sandwiches. I'm not really crazy about just regular sandwiches, but I would make myself like some grilled chicken and grilled chicken. Oh yeah, that's so delicious. Some nice grilled chicken, and then I will do some rice or mixed blend vegetables and things like that. I do pretty good about doing meal plans when I know I am so busy that I know I'm not going to be able to like even stop and get something somewhere, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we're doing our sides, and the sides are literally the end. Done. We are done. Okay, so that's the side piece. This is a side piece. Where are my other side pieces? Lining side pieces. Where are you? Where did I put them? Did I drop them? Oh, I did. Lining side pieces. Right here. So these are the lining pieces, and then these are the exterior pieces. So to this, I like to add my foam and stabilizer to the side pieces. That's what helps really give it its structure, is keep having stabilizer and interfacing. And I just had my stabilizer. And I'm only gonna get one out of this one. That's alright. Oh, really? You didn't like it? Too expensive? Well, we usually just get like a snack dinner or a snack like the wing snack or something like that. We don't really usually eat the full meals because it's just too much unless we're sharing the meal. And then $12 for sharing a meal with 2 people is not so bad. Hey, sorry, babies. I'm not going anywhere, love. I'm just sorry. I don't like to mess her up when I'm walking around past her, but sometimes it happens. Hey, babies, be careful. Don't get on the pedal, okay? Yeah. Thank you. Luna? No, ma'am. We're not eating cardboard. We're not eating plastic. Luna? No, ma'am. Grr. Okay. That makes sense. I don't. Hi. What's going on, baby girl? She's looking at me. Do you need to go outside? Okay, hold on. Let me let you go outside. All right. Open the door for you. Outside. Good girl. You're looking like you're stalking me. Yeah, she's getting tired of being here. Oh, really? Really? Okay, she has spoken her piece. I've been on since 2:30, so I guess it's been a long time. So, yeah. think next time I make this pattern, like on a live or something, I'm going to prep all the pieces and then put it together. Because this is an amazing, amazing pattern. Yeah, show me. Super funny. Tori's sending me something. We went to stage shows. My husband got pulled up on stage to dance. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's so cool. I'll watch it in just a few minutes. I'm about to get off my live here soon. I'm making the Vixen live. And it's usually a very super fast pattern, but you know me, I've got to add embellishments. Oh, I didn't even put that thing on there. I will watch it as soon as I finish my live. You know me, I've got to add embellishments to everything, so it's taking forever. But I'm actually making the Vixen. It's not the Vixen. Am I making the Vixen or the Temptress? I have no idea anymore. Actually, I think it's Temptress. All the names sound the same to me. Not really, but... Oh, goodness. I don't know anymore. Just say it like that. Temptress. Thank you, Io. Because you know what the funny thing is, Io? Is I actually, in the original description, I wrote Vixen. Then I went to look up the pattern to tag it, and it said Temptress. And I was like, oh man. So I had to change the title. Which is also another reason why I schedule it, because sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I'm making. I'm making something. And it's fun. Let's go for it. Oh, yes. Okay, so here is where I do things a little differently. And it kind of works, but sometimes it gets a little, I don't know. Okay. So, because she does hers bound, so I do mine obviously not bound. So I like to do separating my pieces. So this is the lining. I can't see that, can you? This is my lining. This is my exterior. So with the exterior pieces, I like to find my center of the base and snip. My biggest rule is I leave here before it gets dark. Okay. Alright, so for my exterior, I like to do my exteriors before I do my lining. take a little bit of the foam off from down here, just a tiny bit. Because this is where you don't want bulk, at the top and the bottom of this. So these pieces are moving behind me, just so that I don't lose a bunch of stuff. Okay. Doesn't matter which one I start with, as long as I start with one of them. So I like to whoop. There's certain times I like to do stapling. Oh goodness, I did the wrong one there. Okay. You can tell my brain is not functioning right now. It's saying, feed me, Seymour, feed me. Okay. And then up here, I have that little just right there. Like, it's like literally the seam distance between that, like the 5/8 that would normally go into the zipper, is where I do everything. So 1/2 inch on either side, that makes it an inch, not 5/8. So 3/8. Yeah. I need to make those marks on the other pieces too before I like lose it. And then I'm like, oh no, what am I doing? Okay. Alright. And then I'm going to take this part here and line it up with the join piece right there, right where the seam is, and staple. You have to have a little dexterity here. See, I didn't even catch the bottom piece. Okay, so I'm going to clip it first and then staple it. What bag? You're confused? Okay, so this is the Temptress. This is the Temptress bag by Seems Legit. Alright, so I staple those two pieces because those are the ones I do not want shifting. I don't want it moving. I don't want it going anywhere while I'm clipping. Okay, and just make sure that the lining stays out of it. We do not want the lining in it because we want to burst the bag, not bind it. Like I said, I may have to come on a different day to finish a different bag so that I can show you how I do this, but then have all of like the innards and stuff done. Because That's what takes the longest time, is getting to this point. It's all the details. all of the amazing, amazing, amazing details. Okay, so this. Really pushing that lining out of the way. Okay. So it was higher up. I thought so. Okay. Let me see something. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. So I thought it was more like ½ an inch, but I didn't notice for sure. Staples. Gotta love them. Yeah, it was actually a lot more than that. Okay. Boom. Alright, so right here is where I don't want it moving. So I really have to like, boom. Yeah, so pretty much where the foam is ending there. And this is why I always do the exterior before I do my linings, because of this reason. Because if it's going to fight you, it's going to fight you more with the outside than it is the lining. Because it has the most structure. But once you do the outside, it's much easier to do the inside. Oh, it is almost dark there. Yeah, it's almost dark here too, so I know I have to be going soon. So I'll have to do the Temptress again on a live, but have everything done prior to. Yeah, that's not working there either. All right. Whew. Let's sew on this bad boy and then I will show you. So when I'm starting to sew, I'm starting to sew like right underneath this seam, not past that seam. So right there is where I'm starting, not past that mark. That just helps me keep everything spatially, so when I do the lining, it keeps everything in line. Okay. Oh, and actually, I'm changing my thread back to the normal one and not the thick thread, because this thick thread is too much for the sides. Like, really, it's just a lot. And I'm not doing any top stitching with it for a little while, so might as well. Okay. Oopsies. Alright, so that's when you're going to really need your little tweezers to kind of keep things out of the way and away from your fingers, so you can get started in a good angle without getting your fingers. Okay. Joining stitches. Around the circles we go. The curve, move out of the way. Careful not to go over these stitches. Not stitches, staples. And I only do those staples there because those are the points that I know I don't want moving, I don't want shifting whatsoever. Like, don't even think about it. Everything else I can kind of deal with, you know? Like, I can, like, maneuver things enough. But those are, like, the high points of resistance against the fabric. And then again, keep that nice. Lost my clippers to the floor. Alright, so there it is, sewn all the way around. Looks pretty as far as I can tell on this side. Don't look like I have any puckers. Let's turn it out really fast so that we can see what it looks like. And so this is actually, Christine and Io, this is the faux vine, the faux leather that we used for the Outlander. Take that stitch out because that stitch is pulling on my fabric in a not so nice way. Hey, sugar. Oh my goodness, look how pretty that is. Darn mosquitoes. See that? Oh, it's gonna be so pretty. Okay, so that's going to be like that, right? And then I'm going to do the same thing with the lining, but then this part here of the lining gets attached to the other one. So it kind of makes it kind of go down a little bit like this. So this is finished. So all around is finished. And it makes it easier when opening up the bag because it... Oops, sorry, I'm trying to catch the mosquito. So it makes it easier for this to open later. But, oh, so pretty. I like that a lot. I really do. And I can always take out the basting stitches that I have here that you can kind of see right there and right there. I can take those basting stitches out very easily just for the bag. Alright guys, I think I'm going to be heading out because I'm hungry. I'm sure Luna is hungry. Hubby has already eaten. So, yes. But I will finish this bag tomorrow. And it will not be on a live because I have like a million other things to do. But, yeah. So these things, I'm just going to clip these outside here. Okay. So when that piece here comes on here, it'll have a little lip thing here too. And then I will connect all of it together so that when I turn it in, this part sucks in to the lining. And it keeps it nice and tight. So that's the idea. And then we left the opening, the really big opening here, that we are then going to close up through this opening. Yeah. All right. Thanks. Appreciate it, guys. I'll show you guys the finished product. If you didn't already see my Instagram reel or story or whatever it's called, and then my Facebook post, check it out because I actually made another bag yesterday, and it's the Emily tote, which is one of my favorite bags to make. This is my second favorite, and this one and the Emily tote. So Temptress and Emily tote sell fast on my website. Those are the two styles that I know sell really well on my website. Alright guys, thank you. Having a wonderful day. And maybe that's what I'll do on Wednesday for my live. It's just show you guys how I do the Temptress without binding. Alright. Later. Okay, so